We're gonna be jumping into some Vampyr, directly into it, and trying to get as much done as we can in there today. We haven't pushed the main story a lot. We've actually been doing a lot of the side quest stuff, so that should be interesting. Um, Really quick, I almost forgot. Anyone watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like, subscribe, and also swing by our live channel on Twitch for some of the other stuff we do outside of playthroughs. Also, you guys on Twitch, don't forget to, clip things. I need new clips now that I've kind of been using my new look instead of my old one. Demon King, how you doing, man? Everyone's doing alright. How's your day going, buddy? I really should try to... I should have some stuff to upgrade some of these. Why am I not using this?
It's locked.
Time out. Time out. Time out. Time out. This one's better. Should definitely be using that one. Where did I leave off on? I mean, can I go to this guy though? Possibly. What other investigation stuff do we have? Can't go find any of that at the moment. Alright, it's fine.
Joe, please, I don't have your money.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out.
Imprisoned by your daily routine.
Forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son. Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
Doing good. Trying to find a new map for Farming Simulator 22 right now. Oh. Interesting. I didn't know that there were, like... That's interesting. I guess that kind of makes sense. Everyone mods games constantly, so I guess why not mod that one? Tell me about your life in London.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists
They're modern
are
maps. Yeah, I
entangled
figure
in
as
a world
much.
of causes and consequences.
Never thought
And
about
most of
that
them can't
for
see
some
the
reason.
plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
I'm listening.
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your...
Mod the machinery, harvest
As
all.
a doctor, you must be aware of the
How you doing,
decimated
Chaos? How's your day going?
But let
I
me
can only
tell
imagine
you,
the crazy
this
stuff that you
so-called
guys could come
Spanish
up with
flu
mods.
is just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
What is your plan?
Really? And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes. No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
He's not far off. How exactly will you cleanse the city?
Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and
The
purified
T-bar that you can
by
hook
the
up
flames.
to 2 hay bale trailers. So it's like double? Double the length? But where do you put the limit?
Purification by fire has proved useful, but where do you stop? Burn the clothes? The buildings? The corpses? Worse?
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're mad and dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The Savonarola of Whitechapel.
My son, if you think salvation is a free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool.
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
I am more lost
What do you
than you
mean
thought.
when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
I only believe in facts.
I am. But the answers I seek are based on facts, not superstition.
We were going down the same dialogue there. What do you got? Have you any family left?
Have you any friends? Any family left in these terrible times?
No.
This conversation is going like me talking
But
to
I
a
have a
street preacher.
disciple I see as my son.
We gotta find all their
So
secrets
devoted.
to make them a more
I sent
tasty
him to
meal.
preach the good word in the heart of this corrupted city.
You sent him on some preaching crusade.
You sent him on some preaching crusade during the epidemic.
As a true believer, Samuel will fear no evil while he walks through the valley of the shadow of death.
Where did you send them?
Where did you send him?
I sent Samuel to the Stonebridge Cemetery, where the pestilence and evil grows night after night.
That's nice. He's probably dead. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy
Do
Crane.
you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like the liberal ideas of nurses, but I especially abhor that Nurse Crane you mentioned.
Why hate Nurse Crane?
Why do you hate Nurse Crane more than other nurses?
Before coming to London, she was a member of the communist resistance in our country. That's what happens when you let a woman get involved in politics.
You don't like nurses?
So you're not exactly a fan of Florence Nightingale's work. But nurses are essential for modern healthcare.
Nuns should be the only women allowed to take care of male patients. It's obvious only they have the necessary moral fiber.
Uh-huh.
I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Wait, he has fatigue? We can cure that.
Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Sure. Sure. Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
Don't mind if I loot real quick.
Is there only pain and suffering?
It's locked, all right.
Let's see here. Job refusal letter. Dear Mr. Peterson, it is my duty to inform you of our refusal to accept your application for a job at the dockyard. I must thank you for your time spent at our office, explain the difficulty of your situation with your ill boy and loss of your beloved wife. But it is also my duty to point out the policy of our company, which expressly reproves the employment of former criminals or convicts. Your unfortunate connection with the ill-famed Wet Boot Boys have been duly noted. These are hard times, sir, and the Finch and Harper intend to reward first the candidates who pass the small inquiry we will like to conduct about our future employees. You have my deepest sympathy, and may God be with you and your family. Sincerely, R.D. Harper. Oh. He was part of the Wet Boot Boys, apparently. If you ever suspect someone to be a vampire, don't try to kill it yourself. You have no chance. Instead, contact me or try to inform a professional vampire killer. These men and women are rare, but they know what to do against these evil creatures. It even seems that some of them are working together under the name of the Guard of Primwin, a paramilitary organization dedicated to the eradication of the vampires in London. They are your friends. You are not alone. Solution exists. Be smart. Spread the word. Clarence Crossleaf. For more information, please contact me directly. Alright. Let's go talk to Harry and cure him of his fatigue.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip, young man. Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this. But I thank you for your concern, sir.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy
Get that out of the
Gray
way
from
already.
the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
Yes, I know her. She came here to examine me when I was very sick. She said I should go out more.
How do you feel?
How do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough like... Well, you know.
Speaking of which, what can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
Okay. Not happy to live in Whitechapel?
Forgive my bluntness, young man, but you don't seem happy living in
Clearly not a
Why
daddy's
should
boy.
I never wanted to come here in the first place. It was my father's decision. And look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
Your situation can only
This
improve.
place is awful, I agree. But does that not mean your situation can only improve?
That's exactly what my father says. Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. But I wasn't even consulted when we moved here.
Why don't you just leave this place?
If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing and I saw terrible things. Bloody and frightening things.
So that's why you stay at home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
Miss Lewis was close to your mother?
Do you remember when Barrett Lewis was close to your family? To your mother?
Not really. I was too young. But I remember it was a happier time. Mr. Lewis was funny. He often had dinner with us.
Why are you sad then?
Why are you sad then?
Because it hurts to remember a time when my father used to laugh and smile. It hurts to realise he's as sad as me now.
How was Mr. Lewis towards you?
How was he towards you?
He was nice, I guess. He never forgot my birthday. He always offered me books. I liked books.
Your father tried to find an honest job.
Would it ease tensions with your father if he got an honest job? Because he tried, you know.
Can't say. I'd be glad if he dropped his thuggish activities. But I'm not sure it would be enough.
Why is that?
Sometimes I suspect it's me, Dr. Reed. Or it's this life. It's like I can't find my place.
Goodbye, young man.
Oh, kid, you
Take
are
care.
seriously depressing.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
It's like everybody is like super depressing in this.
For there is no protection against malevolence and trickery. You are blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your daily routine.
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
Your investigation in London. No newspaper speaks about the epidemic.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
It's criminal.
If no one stops it, this epidemic could turn into a scourge. It may kill more people than the war itself.
Yes, this is another kind of war, but just as deadly. History will judge us all for what we did and what we did not.
Okay, what are you doing here after sunset?
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
You risk your life to reveal the truth.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
Okay. Is it public interest?
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
Okay. Not afraid of getting out at night?
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
It's not a simple epidemic.
I'm convinced there is more at work here than a simple epidemic.
Really? To be honest, I could say the same. Some of the sick I saw or heard of. My God, what happened to them?
I may have found my map. Oh yeah? Is that a special theme? Personal questions. We got nothing. So right to this, about underground medical dispensary.
I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
I care about public health.
I'm a doctor, Mr. Darby. I care about everything involving public health and this epidemic.
Are you sure you're not just concerned about the repercussions that a scandal involving a certain Nurse Crane from the Pembroke Hospital would bring?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious. Never goes out. Doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
He has no relatives.
He has no relatives at all?
No.
Called
Except for
Reconto
that
di Alvarado
strange
now?
man. A
Wait, is it
poet
like a
named
Road of
Richard
Alvarado
Nurbothecat,
type of
who
thing?
sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nurbothecat?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
He never goes out?
He never goes out.
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Okay. So let's see here. Where is this? Over there. Oh. Where does this go? Oh, it goes to where we kind of need to go. Okay. So that's where that dude is. Hmm.
It's not just disease, desertion, and despair.
Oh, I hate when it does that. Sycophant Publishing Ltd. Lavender Court, Camden Street, London. Dear Mr. Nurbothecat, thank you for sending your book of poems, Songs from the Defeated City, which we found as interesting and profound as we told you the first time we received it. Alas, in the terrible times of our country is currently facing, you must understand that such titles would be totally inappropriate for any publication. Thus, since you still refuse to change your title and demand the full publication of none of your work, I'm sorry to announce that Sycophant Publishing chose the second option. With kindest regards, A.G. Morris. Oh. So you gave him a choice. Full publication or none. And they chose none.
This silent flower of Whitechapel, an angel made flesh, I tell you.
Just looking here. What else we got here? Because the mailbox, so if he's here, another random person. Interesting. Small flower bouquet with a voucher for a free medical checkup hidden between the flowers. My dearest, most beloved children, I am so sorry for you have not heard from me for a few months. Situation in London has been difficult. I know it may sound selfish and silly when you, my children, are still living in a country consumed by war, but there is also a war going on here in England, a war against poverty and against injustice. This is a war I intend to fight despite my advanced years. This is why I am writing to you today. I won't be coming back to Romania. That properly means I won't see you again before I die. Don't be sad, my darlings. You are grown up now, and you have children of your own. You know the sacrifices we sometimes must accept to make the world a better place. This is one I must make now. I feel useful one more time. I wish you a long and happy life. Kiss my grandchildren for me, and remember that your father loves you all the way from this cold, damp country. I am, as ever, your loving father, Darius Petrescu.
The
Okay.
content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter.
There's more of these. Okay, with a voucher. Yeah. Interesting. And who might you be?
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly.
I know you understand.
I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it?
I know you work for Nurse Crane.
Amelia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. Very well. Goodbye then.
I keep forgetting. I don't see her on this list. Oh, there she is.
Desertion and despair.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nurbothecat, at your service.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
It may be wise to let you prescribe me something. I don't feel like I should.
I will see you later.
I don't have that on me right now. What are you doing here at night?
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
Not afraid of the
But
epidemic?
are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
Should avoid exposure.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before
Really?
the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Interesting. Quite a unique point of view.
Yes. The enjoyable silence of the grave. You have a unique perspective on the situation, I must admit.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
Your life could be in danger here.
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
Who will help you if you're in danger?
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear doctor.
Okay, is it somewhat risky around here?
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
Okay, let's go back. Personal question. Oh, we got a couple. Why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
Tell me, Mr. Nurbothecat, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
Do you not think a little morbid?
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir, Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much, and that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
Interesting. Afraid to find out the truth about her.
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
You don't know her?
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives? How she survives? Whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
Do you have examples?
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles, and the arid hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox. The stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
The mute florist is part of a plot.
Did you know the mute florist is a member of a secret society?
No, I didn't. But I thank you for this information, sir. For it only enriches the mystery surrounding the precious Camellia.
You're a hopeless romantic.
I fear you are a hopeless romantic, Mr. Nurbothecat.
Guilty as charged, Dr. Reed.
Are you not curious?
Are you not curious? Is there not more you wish to know?
That girl has not an ounce of malice in her. Whatever she may be hiding, it's certain to be for the benefit of most, if not all.
Do you make a living from your writing?
You don't really make a living from your scribblings, do you, Richard?
No, sir, I don't. I work so hard. I put all my time, my energy, my devotion into the precise carving of words.
You don't seem to suffer from poverty.
Still, you don't seem to suffer from poverty.
With thanks to my parents, actually. I'm afraid I would not be able to live on my own without their help.
You seem embarrassed.
Someday I hope to proudly offer my first publication to my parents. Until that day, I'll remain the failure of a son they have to support.
Okay, I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy
May I
Crane.
ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
About Dorothy
I'm looking
Crane.
for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But, sorry, no, never heard of her.
About Darius Petrushku.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
Ain't safe here for a gentleman. See them pretty close? Ah! Die, vermin! Away with you! Ah! I shall fear no evil!
Okay. Ow. Oh, damn it. Couldn't dodge, couldn't do anything. I would love to level up. The problem is... I need a safe house to do it. But I can't access that one. Can I? No, I'm pretty sure I can't, because I could have sworn I went there already.
It ain't human! Kill it! Grenade! Shit! Demon!
This man stunned me with his faith. His crucifix. This is not good news.
Whew. Okay. Those guys kinda suck. Quarantine, contagious disease. No one shall enter or leave quarantine area without written permission of the local health authority. No person except an authorized employee of the health district shall after destroy or remove this card. Anyone violating this regulation will be fined. Oh. I didn't realize I can just go in there.
It's a leech! Kill it!
Damn it, I didn't see that guy. Alright, you need to take it easy. That was a mistake. I think I heard a mousey.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Ooh. Hideout location. Perfect, perfect. Oh. Another way out. Interesting. Okay, let's see here. Get another one of those. Sweet. Okay. Let's put some levels in. Huh. An ultimate attack, Rage. Use control and let the beast take over for a short time. The beast teleports itself to all enemies around you and strikes them with furious blows. Create a shadow vortex at your target's feet. Coming to life, the shadow interrupts an enemy in an area and inflicts tremendous damage. Ooh, interesting. Blood culture. Because your power to boil your target's blood, causing it to violently explode, dealing damage to the target anything nearby. Ah, man, this all looks awesome. I think I'm gonna go with the Abyss. Okay, so we got that. I think I'm gonna grab that one. Yeah, let's go with that. Now, we cured a lot of people, so let's see how much we improved these areas. So we made this area more stable. We have a treatment for a cold, we have treatment for cold. Okay. Nice. will have to go and take care of those. So, okay. People with colds. There's one person with fatigue, which we have already. I'm seeing one here. Two here, so that's 3 total. We don't know what he has. Always have an extra. There we go.
I have this thirst for blood.
Sorry, sir. No admittance. Don't come any closer.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? God damn it. I'm gonna have to go back now. I completely forgot about this. Now, I think that this axe has the potential to be much stronger than the other thing. Plus, it has the whole thing where, like, kind of do, but it kind of don't. Let's take a look at this. Because right now it's at a nice 114. Yeah, let's do it. And this does stun damage. Very little, but it does stun damage. I'm gonna do the blood though. I mean, I guess it should just have a ton of all of this stuff though. Okay. I've never upgraded this, which I probably should. in a weird way, this might still be better. Yeah, this is just so good. And this has stun to it. Hmm. Even as a grain, it's the hardest hitting weapon I got. Interesting. Oh, but it's two-handed. That's why. So this uses less than stamina. And it's faster. For 2 points of damage, yeah, that's hard to make that decision. I also never paid attention to this. What do I have here? Oh, a healing thing. Good to know. Really need to be thorough in our searching, because we just found a formula for something. Yep. I need to see what that formula is, because it's possible that could be a new cure. Oh. Oh, perfect. So, like, one migraine, two migraines, very good that we actually checked all the little corners. Something we gotta make sure we start doing, because we gotta find all those little formulas.
This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Doesn't look like there's anything here. Oh, hi. Okay. Opium, sweet. Actually kind of needed a bit of that. Holy symbols of orichalcum. And orichalcum, if you ever face a vampire, never forget that they fear holy symbols. As long as you have that faith, a cross, a star of David, an olive branch even can prove useful to repel these creatures from the pit. But you will not harm them for good. If you really want to hurt them, only one solution exists. Forget what wooden stakes and silver bullets and find yourself the strongest weapon against vampires, orichalcum. Do you think it's a coincidence that orichalcum was common in Atlantis? According to the legend and ancient writings, Atlantis was infested with vampires, and the place is now known as the Santorini Island. I'll personally pay 10,000 pounds to the man who can provide me some real orichalcum. Clarence Crossleaf. For more information, please contact me directly. Interesting. Should we go maybe this way? Oh yeah, I wanted to test this. Okay, that was awesome. Ah! I got distracted. That's a pretty cool attack. Darn it. I ended up going the same route. That's annoying. Oh, that's BS. Somebody's yelling for help. Yeah, upgrading my stun weapon is kind of made this a little insane. Oh, I have to target lock someone first? That's... So easy to stun them now. Jeez. Oh, god damn it. Ow. God damn it. There we go. You're fine.
Are you all right, miss?
I don't know. Who were those people? They wanted to kill me. Why?
They've lost their minds in the epidemic. They won't come back for now.
You seem to know a lot about them, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating this disease.
I am Xiaoxun. Thank you so much for helping me, Mr. Reed. I must go to the cemetery now. Goodbye.
What's up, Cooch? Happy Tuesday to you too. She's healthy. Okay.
Carnage. Is Father Whitaker's disciple among the bodies, I wonder? This
Probably.
man's far too old to be Samuel. No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker.
I'm good. A little peeved at my SP again. Oh, I heard you had a
Samuel
bit of trouble.
isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail.
That sucks, dude. It sucks having those internet issues. Because it's like completely out of control. It's not like there's anything you can do about it. Hopefully it's a little bit more stable today. Your streams lately have been very stable, so I guess it was just a one-off thing. Follow the blood trail? Oh. That blood trail. Right, already cleared all that out. Gotta check all the little corners for secrets. I may talk to the other ISP I can get here. They got fiber with symmetrical speed, so I can get like 5. That's great. Yeah. Definitely want that if you can get that. Fiber's the way to go if you don't already have it.
As I feared, Samuel no longer preaches the
Oh! Oh god. No, why do you look like Iggy from JoJo? I do not look like Iggy from JoJo. You're mistaken. Oh, Samuel turned into one of them. Interesting. Oh, god damn it. Die! You guys are so annoying! Alright, there we go. Did you join live earlier this year? Next to my house. You guys are so abusive with that stuff. Oh my god. Right, I'm supposed to move that over here.
It's unreal. How is he generating that much power?
I gotta still adjust that. I forgot about fixing that one. Do you look like Iggy from Jar? I do not. I look like my IRL pictures, okay? Well, that's good. Alright, what do we got here? It's good they dropped a line near you, so then that means it'll be easier for you to switch over, you know what I mean? And have that stable connection. Alright, let's see here. 12th of October, Father Whitetaker is so righteous, so full of compassion and love for the suffering ones. His words are all the city needs. Tonight I gave him all I have, my strength, my faith, my wealth, and it is not enough. I know where to find more. 17th of October, Father Whittaker and I went to an abandoned house near St. Mary's Church. It was an awful and smelly place. Rats were disputing the rooms to the last remaining residents of the decrepit flats. Most of them are sick. Awful, awful odors. On the last floor, Father Whittaker found an old man lying on a dirty mattress, coughing and spitting blood in a wooden bowl. Father Whittaker knelt before him and prayed a long time. The man seemed to feel better. Then we both helped him from find the light. I cried then, and I cry now as I write these lines, for I never seen a soul so relieved to be fully redeemed. Father Whittaker is a saint. It is not presumptuous, nor a sinful expression of pride. I wish I'll be able to save as many souls as he does, for it's a real privilege to witness such a miracle. 19th of October. Tonight we both went to the whorehouses boarding the canal. I must admit I was very afraid to cross the path of Jezebels, but the buildings were abandoned for a long time. Whores and infection got together, explained Father Whittaker, but their customers quickly got scared, and when there is a mention of a disease in the last brothel, we found 2 sick women sleeping together in a sinful attitude under dirty blankets. The odor was awful. Once more the smell of Satan and the disease, explained Father Whittaker, before kneeling and praying to these 2 lost souls. The women were so frail and sick they were not able to move. Even when I threw the petrol on the blankets, their souls are now cleansed and purified. Whoa, they set them on fire? 21st of October, Father Whittaker is a saint, and won't anyone mock the holy man he is. He shall receive more help and support, but, as all the true prophets, he is alone. He needs more from his followers. He needs love and proof of love. Tomorrow I shall go back to the cemetery and unearth more wealth for him. The dead have no need of the terrestrial goods, but we need to eat. Father Whittaker and I. 27th of October. Tonight, for the first time, it was my turn to lead the round. I chose to return where we went 10 days ago, to see if any more souls need to be freed. Father Whittaker approved my choice, since the good man's work is never finished and Satan never sleeps, he explained. He also said if I kept showing so much zeal, he may soon give me more important missions and tasks. I can't wait. 3 more souls have been cleansed from any corruption. Tonight, if it's not presumptuous nor a sinful expression of pride, I dare say we are one a path to greatness. Damn. They were setting people on fire.
I have this thirst for blood.
Did they view this live? No,
Despicable.
I took off the avatar and went IRL like, I want to say like 3 streams ago?
I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Okay. making a lot of noise, buddy. Where the hell have I gone? Oh, this is a new place.
I cannot enter.
Interesting. So in a way, I kind of just found the shortcut from the cemetery to here. Oh, this is fine because we got stuff we could do here.
See that fancy clothes? This one's the top. Fuck, it's fast. No!
Get wrecked.
It's locked. This is despicable.
I can go in here apparently. Okay. Well, we come back to that. No, I don't want to go back. I do want to explore a bit more here. Oh, son of a... Like that. Aha! Eat it, werewolf.
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
Cure for blindness. Okay.
I cannot enter.
This is fine. I guess now we go down. Alright, got some more ingredients there. Extermination of the rodents. No mercy, no excuse, no forgiveness. These are the simple rules of all members of the club shall apply when dealing with Skal. Whenever you face one, exterminate it. Whenever you suspect a vampire of creating Skals, report him immediately to Fergal, Bancha, and to myself. Skals are a permanent threat to us, for these despicable creatures have no control of their appetite or their primitive instincts. The only case when a Skal can be momentarily spared is as long as he can provide us really useful information for our projects. In any other case, London must be cleansed of these disgusting rodents. From the Law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave, founder. Gonna fill up a little bit. There we go. Thought I saw a shimmery thing. Some shills. Some shillings.
Oh my god!
I was actually curious if I was gonna find somebody down here that needed saving, but apparently not. Just a bunch of random skulls. Shillings hype. I really gotta buy that shotgun from the other guy. Although, like, I'm not really using the shotgun. What? It's on me.
Stop right now!
It's locked.
It's locked from the other side. I was on the other side. Oh, I never opened it though. I have to go to the other side now and open it. That'll give me a shortcut. I really hope everything didn't respawn. Alright, good. There we go. Now we don't have to go through that sewer no more.
Are you dead?
Darn it. They're not as dumb as the skulls. That's quite a few people here. I do need to go that way though. Ow. Okay. You guys need to chill out. Easy there. There we go. That's probably the biggest group I've taken out so far. Most curious. Interesting. Never been through here before. Dead end? Perhaps? Not normally dead ends. Yeah, this is definitely here for a reason. Just probably have no reason to come here now. Yep, that way. Okay. We're back at the hospital. Oh, damn it. I didn't want to go in there. Wrong building. I got The morgue has nothing for us. It's just full of skulls that constantly keep respawning, so we don't need to deal with that. Alright, we actually have cures for all you people.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Nothing new with you, huh? Okay.
Do you need medical help yourself, Nurse?
I'm afraid I've contracted some illness, Dr. Reed.
Not under my watch, Nurse. Take this. You'll feel better.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
Okay. Very nice.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins. Good evening, Miss Howcroft. I'm glad to see you safe and back at the Pembroke.
And I'm glad to meet you too, mortal. I see things much more clearly since I escaped those hunters. And that includes you, Jonathan.
What exactly do you see? What have you learned about me?
And what exactly have you learned about me?
You try to be a decent man, Dr. Reed. And you're trying to make a difference. That's more than most mortals I've ever met.
That's quite a statement, Miss Howcroft.
But there is more, isn't there? Your interest for my condition. Your subtle innuendos. Are we the same, Doctor?
Far worse than you.
No. I'm worse than you, Thelma. We both pretend to be something we're not. But my deceptions are far more malignant.
For once I sense real honesty in your voice, Dr. Reed. Somehow that frightens me.
Do you require my services, Miss Howcroft?
My condition cannot be understood by you, mortal.
We are
This
destined
is
to
beyond
win.
your science.
Well, until the day science finally admits failure, please accept this little contribution.
Thank you, Doctor. Your efforts are admirable, though laughable.
Okay, so she's on the recovery.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark.
No, wait, we have more questions.
Activities. Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm thirsty, Doctor. I feel decay rising in me.
Tell me about vampires.
Tell me, Thelma, what do you really know about vampires?
I saw one and he saw me. I watched him hunt and kill. I saw his terrible wounds heal as his victim died. And then I knew I was saved.
You mean you actually saw a vampire? Here in London?
Yes. And it has been the answer to my pain. I must drink and kill to regenerate my decaying body. I am a vampire too.
You could be in danger.
You have no idea what problems your claim could cause if heard by the wrong people, Miss Howcroft. You must stop this nonsense now.
Why fear the truth? Strange things live in the dark, Dr. Reed. Strange and ancient beings that were here before this island even had a name.
You want to ask me something?
Judging by the look in your eyes, there is something you want to ask me, Miss Howcroft.
Listen to my voice, Jonathan. You can't refuse to answer my questions. Speak now. Tell me about you and that fancy red-headed lady.
You mean Lady Ashbury? What about her?
Don't resist me. Answer now, Doctor. What's really going on between you two?
Nothing at all, honestly.
There is nothing going on at all. In fact, I barely know the woman.
Now, Jonathan. I want you to forget we had this little conversation. You can get back to what you were doing.
She thinks she's mesmerizing us. Oh, man. Do you think about Thomas's death?
Do you think about Thomas's death sometimes?
Every night. I did not want to kill him. I liked him.
What?
And now those hunters want me dead.
You're no murderer.
You're no murderer, trust me. Only a fool would believe otherwise.
How long before other mortals start hunting me? As always, blood is the only price for blood.
You are safe here.
You're safe as long as you stay here. Those people
She
who hunted
thinks
you
that
have
she
learned
killed
their lesson.
Thomas. That's funny.
I can assure you.
These walls will not protect
Meanwhile, we're
me,
the ones who
Doctor.
ate him.
They will never forget the crime I've done. And nor will I.
I will protect you.
You are a patient here, Miss Howcroft. Someone with real needs who deserves peace and treatment. I will protect you.
Don't be ridiculous, Doctor. How could a mortal carry all the pain of the world on his shoulders? I should be far more cautious.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
What your last thoughts would be, sir?
Who else needs treatment here? Newton Blight, okay. He is usually around here.
Hello again, Mr. Blight.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
For lack of a better word, she's bashing
Doing
crazy.
your rounds as usual.
Pretty much. Oswald's trauma.
You and Oswald were buried alive during the war. Tell me about it.
Yeah. It was last summer. A shell hit our trench and we were buried for a week.
Oswald seemed more traumatized.
Oswald seemed far more traumatized than you by the event.
It wasn't the first time it happened to me. Surviving it again gave me strength. You believe that?
How'd you survive?
How did you survive for a week?
Luckily for us, there were rations and water in the tunnel. It was an outpost, see. Since then, Oswald's not keen on being inside for too long.
Explains why you guys are always outside.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
Afraid so. In the war, I was always worried about picking up something, getting some infection. Unfortunately, got that fear in London now.
Throughout history, some diseases have done more damage to armies than any weapon created by man. You were wise to be careful.
You're working at the Pembroke Hospital, aren't you? That's a good enough reason for me and Oswald to go there.
Okay.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself.
So all these guys are on the recovery. What about this first area? I haven't met this guy yet. Oh, we got a couple people. I don't have anything for bronchitis. Fatigue I do. And then we got migraine and cold, which I think we already have the medicine for all that. Okay. Yeah, we gotta slowly fatten these bad boys up. I think this is the closest. No, this is the closest. Interesting. Once I get it to sanitized, we'll eat one of these people. Well, assuming we've gotten all their hints, of course. I want to try to keep the location healthy while I feed, you know? That's the goal. So we keep curing people, increasing the health, the sanitariness. let's go to Whitechapel. What's up, Papa? How's your day going? Darn it. Easy there, buddy. There we go. Little bloodsucker. Hey man, I'm just trying to have a meal just like you. Just a nibble. Working, hope you're having a good one. Yeah, I'm having a pretty decent one, man. Got home early. Relaxed a little bit. Oh, what the fuck? Where the hell did you come from?
I can't believe I'm doing this.
More and more of these bloody leeches every night. Aye. The God. More and more every year. There's safer places to be.
Darn it. I can't get them with the ambush. They react way too fast.
I cannot enter.
Oh, I gotta open the door from the other side. Alright, we need to find that crazy priest guy. Let him know that his protege dude is dead.
It's locked, all right.
When science fails you, this elixir will give you faith again.
There's the church.
Please, I don't have your money. Come on,
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son.
How does experience work in this game?
Are you still lost in your rational delusions?
So you get some experience from combat. You get some, not a lot. You get some experience from providing medical services to people who are sick. And then you also get experience from doing like side quests and main story quests. The biggest chunk of experience that looks like you can get like in one go is from eating the people of the community. But it's not as simple as just eating them. You have to like talk to them and find out secrets about them so that you can kind of make them fatter, in a sense. Like, for example, like this guy. So I found out 3 of his secrets. If I was to eat him, I gotta get my mesmer. I gotta figure this out too. I haven't figured that out. But I gotta get my mesmer level to level 5, and then I can grab him and consume him for this amount of experience. But if I unlock this final hint, this bar will fill out and I'll get more out of him. So it's kind of like you're fattening the pig by like talking to them and helping them. But the big chunk is embracing people. Exactly. I just haven't figured out how to increase that. Like my mesmer level's level 1. It hasn't gone up once. I keep growing levels. I'm not sure how to increase that. There's probably something tied to it that I'm just not aware of or something, or maybe it's based on levels. I found your disciple.
I have found Samuel, your disciple. I am afraid I have bad news.
I already expected the worst. He should already have come back. He is dead, isn't he?
Yes, he is now. The epidemic took him.
Samuel steadily made donations to our cause. He would have rewarded you himself if you'd found me in that awful cemetery. Please accept this money.
Confess your crimes.
Tobias Whitaker, confess why you burnt those people alive.
I have done what no one was ready to do. I will smite the flesh of the unclean to protect the righteous.
You exploit the epidemic to kill.
You are just another heartless murderer, exploiting the epidemic to kill with impunity.
No! No. The only way to contain the spread is to strike at the source itself. The proliferating sick.
You're just a dignified sadist.
You're not the savior of London. You're just a glorified sadist.
I take no pleasure in this awful cleansing, Dr. Reed. I am only driven by the thousands of innocents I save each night.
Why send Samuel to the cemetery?
Why did you send Samuel to the cemetery, Tobias? What did you see there?
I sent him on a vision. A dream of a dreadful and laughing queen covered with blood, sleeping with the dead and feeding on the fear of the dying.
Tell me more.
A laughing queen dressed in blood. Tell me more.
This epidemic is her feast, the announcement of her return. Against her, science is no more than a child's toy.
But who is she?
She is the mother of harlots and abomination of the earth. She is Babylon, drunk on the blood of the saints.
Your disciple was a grave robber.
Your disciple, Samuel, stole from the dead in Stonebridge Cemetery. I have proof of his crime and proof of his death.
No! Samuel was the best of us. So devoted, so zealous. He gave all he had for the cause. He tirelessly preached the good word.
He defiled the dead.
He defiled the dead with his petty thefts. That's how he
Dolly
financed your
Parton.
misguided crusade.
Think what you will. When this city is saved,
Is that who
he will
the
be praised
blood-soaked
for his
queen
devoted
is?
fortitude. He walked boldly into the mouth of abomination.
He was a crook.
Your precious Samuel used you. He was an immoral crook.
If that's true, then he will be my burden to bear during this endless night.
Okay.
I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
We got all his stuff. So now He's worth 5,000 experience. I just gotta figure out how to raise that. They do not need money, they are dead. Touche! I just don't know if I'd grave rob for it. I mean, I'd guess her or Fran Dresser. I could believe Fran Dresser. So who do I need to go see here? Clayton Darby should. Well, he was around here last time. Where he went now is beyond me.
You will all be judged for your sins, even now.
Oh, there you are.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
See if he's got any new dialogue. Nope. So we'll just
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of
Cure
you,
him.
Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Now, what is this? Gotta be a reason why I come up here, right? Alright. I guess not. Who else? We don't have anything for bronchitis. Migraine. Okay. Benjamin Palmer and Richard Nierka. So Richard's over here.
Good evening, Mr. Nurbothecat.
And good evening to you too, my good sir. Can I be of any help?
Anything new? No.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
It may be wise to let you prescribe me something. I don't feel like I should.
I understand your appetite for words and macabre beauty, sir. But you should be more careful.
The nutrition of my mind is more important than my physical health. But I appreciate your concern, sir.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
You're new.
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for what you're selling. But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick. Though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Alright, let's just get this question out of the way. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy
Do
Crane.
you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Anything you can tell me about her would be helpful.
I don't know her, but
Hey,
I know her
that's
name is
cute.
Dorothea Crasionescu. She came from Romania like me and many others.
You seem to respect her.
Dorothea helps the sick people of Whitechapel. Everyone should respect that.
Your life in London. About your health.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed, or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
What about your client's health?
You can put your own life in danger, that's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
Your line of work has many health risks.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
Okay. Oh, she has fatigue. About Clayton Darby's investigation.
Clayton Darby claims he will expose the crisis in Whitechapel to all of London. Do you believe him?
I believe Clayton's courage will erode with time, until he finally leaves Whitechapel to start another fight somewhere else.
You're talking from experience.
Are you talking from experience?
I've seen your type come here to get a good fuck in a cheap room or a dark alley before going back to their fancy houses in the West End.
Okay then. Why this skepticism?
Why this skepticism?
Or
How can you
skepticism?
speak about starvation if you've never been hungry? Or about poverty? Or anything else you have never suffered from?
Touche. Personal questions. Tell me about yourself.
Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
I don't judge you.
I always thought I was the master of my own fate. But now I know we don't always have control over our lives. I don't judge you.
You know, this money is not only for me. I have good reasons to need this money quickly. But it is not your concern, Doctor.
Okay, she gave us no other hints. So let's
Do you
just
need
treat
any
her.
assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
I am shocked that you would think I am that sort of man.
Forgive my suspicion. I'm so used to liars with good manners. Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Okay. Benjamin Palmer. No, I can't do anything for him. Right? I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe I can. Darius Petruski. Oh, question's gonna be, where is... Because I know where Darius is, I think. So what I need to find is Benjamin Palmer. Oh, I remember what Palmer is. Well, he was near his son last time. There he is.
Good evening, Benjamin. Can I help you?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Reed.
Anything new here? No. Okay.
You don't seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
I always feel ill, sir. It's like I'm never right.
I can try to help your body heal, sir. But you must stop destroying it.
The war destroyed me, Doctor.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for
What other investigations do I have here?
Even the flu is no match for the Swanborough cordial.
I'm confused by that. Because I did save her.
Science fails you.
Did that, like,
This
glitch?
elixir will give you faith again.
I'm not even sure if I'm going the right way. Sort of.
If I could get some working, everything would be better.
Okay. Right, so this is the other side of the fence that was locked. Oh, god damn it. So now that's open.
Don't know what. Like a secret or a plot I must reveal.
Sorry, sir. No admittance. Over there! There's one of them vermin! Die, vermin!
Burn it, boys! Filthy fucking beast!
Take that. There we go. I'm just gonna run to where I left that lady, see what's going on. 'Cause for some reason, that didn't complete. They didn't respond. That's kind of nice.
Shouldn't you go back home, where you'll be safe?
Maybe later. But for now, I need to talk to my husband at the cemetery, Mr. Reed.
Oh. So I guess I gotta find her husband?
It's an inch! Kill it!
That hurt.
Murdering bastard!
Oh. This is out of the cemetery is what this looks like. Wouldn't hurt to see what's going on over here though. Okay. So she claims her husband is in the cemetery. So she's over here. Let's go see what's over here. This was where we did that, and then we kind of just skipped out of here by going that way. Pretty sure we checked everywhere. So like, what are we missing here? No. Probably something that we're missing here.
It's locked, all right.
Alright, so we've run through there. Didn't find anything. Ah. Because, like, my guess now is that maybe her husband's dead? And we maybe have to find something to show her? Right, that brings me up to here. Now we thoroughly checked this place. I just want to suspect that maybe it's glitched. I don't know. Maybe I have to go further into the story. That could also be a thing. And part of me is thinking that, like, maybe I did this a little too soon and, like, I'm not far enough in the story, maybe? Yeah. Alright. Let's just move on from there. Because the other thing is this. Actually, I don't remember coming this way. Okay, well that was different. But unfortunately it didn't really resolve our problem. Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming this guy just hasn't appeared yet. Which is fine. There is a thing here that I do want to check. Which was this place? Alright, there we go. That is not what I meant to do. There. Now that gate is open. What other secrets we got up here?
Hello, sir. Sorry to disturb you at this hour. I'm a doctor inquiring about the epidemic. May I come in?
A doctor, you say? No, thank you.
Ah, darn it. Okay, goodbye.
All right. I shan't insist. Goodbye for now, sir.
Pretty sure that's the blind guy we need to, like, read these formulas for us. Alright, let's continue main story, I guess. I'm not seeing anything else that we can do for now.
It's locked.
Wonder what's over here.
Sir, no civilians allowed. Are you bloody stupid? I'll put an end to you!
You just open fire like that? He's T-posing. I'm scared to go there now. That guy is not to be trifled with this T-pose. Alright, let's go with main quest. God, it's so easy to get sidetracked in this game. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's that place. Never mind, I know where that is. Whoa, what was that? Ah. Convenient.
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again. Go away.
Let's have a man-to-man talk.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
Don't mind if I just loot your whole house? Oh, god damn it. I hate when it does that. On my journeys, I believe I was most amazed by the exploration of the Mediterranean Isles, and particularly the island of Santorini. Searching for traces of vampire presence in these sunburnt lands, Herodotus himself refers to the island in his 4th book, and I'm personally convinced that there was many mysteries to be unveiled in this part of the world. Who knows that even today, the island of Santorini is still considered by some as the most vampire-infested place in the world, way more than the Carpathians, and that its inhabitants are considered specialists of the vampire hunt, or the hunt for Viricolcus, as they call this creature. According to the local myth, the Viricolcus is a dead person who does not decay and who can show a vermilion complexion as long as he is gorged with fresh blood. He cannot enter a house without knocking and getting a response. Garlic makes him flee. He does not consume under the sun, but his skin blackens. He can change into a wolf and other animals. What struck me the most is that the same name exists with small variations from the Mediterranean Sea to the Balkans. Greeks call him the Viricolcus. The Bulgarians and the Macedonians name him Varkalka or Varokolak. The Siberians call him Vukadalk. Yes, Vukadalk, a name so similar to the Volkhud we already know. My dear brothers, just to write the few words now gives me the shivers. I'm personally convinced that we are here confronted to some of proto-vampires. Maybe they are a missing link between the modern vampires and the creatures that came before them. If God allows me enough time, I wish one day to go back to Santorini Island and find the trail of this antique and forgotten figure. From Drinking at the Fountain of Knowledge by Usher Talltree, Primate of St. Paul. Interesting.
It's locked.
So I guess that's what they're calling the werewolf-looking ones?
If you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
Do you need some help, Mr. Petrescu?
I am very tired, but that is all. I don't need you, Doctor.
Well, I think you do. Take this, and you'll feel better.
Free drugs from an English doctor. It must be my lucky day.
Your life in London. About Nurse Crane's real name.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane?
Like myself and many people in this area. Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Why not publish Nithercott's work?
Did you refuse to publish Richard Nithercott's previous works, Darius?
Yes. His manuscript is as pompous as he is starched. Now there's a man who loves the sound of his own voice.
You could have told him so.
As a great writer recently said, politeness is the most acceptable hypocrisy.
Tell me more about Camellia.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Are you not worried for her safety?
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Who is she really?
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family?
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
Tell me...
I do not believe...
Yeah, there's nothing new there. Do you have any family left?
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
My father left us too.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but... Thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
Leave England after the war?
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
Tell me about your political past.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
It is not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. But I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
How did you meet Nurse Crane?
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
Okay.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Now, can I open these fences up? Nice. There we go. Any loot over here? Alright, give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm gonna grab a yogurt. Alright, I'm back with some strawberry yogurt. Take that. What else we got here? Take that. London, 31st of October. My dear Dorothea, when you read this letter, I will be on a boat that will take Anton and me back to Brasov. England was not for us, and I confess I cannot wait to see again the proud hills of Transylvania. As soon as we are there, I promise I'll light a candle in Blackchurch and pray for you to survive this terrible epidemic. I know that you do not agree with this decision, and that you are determined to be more useful by helping our comrades exiled in the East End, but Anton cannot wait to return to our beloved country and see our long-awaited revolution bloom. He is my husband, and I will stay by his side. I know we had our arguments and our fights. I know you would have wanted me to stand by your side and help you manage this clinic of yours, but now that I'm leaving England, be assured that if anything would happen to you, if you ever were in great trouble or danger, I would come back immediately to London, with or without Anton. Please think of me as much as I think of you. I am your affectionate sister, Theodora.
I need help! He's going into convulsions, Doctor!
Not so sure it's convulsions.
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Raz Van Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, head pain, diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Anything else I should know?
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Sculp! Hand me that sculp!
What can I do, Doctor?
I must perform a tracheostomy.
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor. He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy? Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
What would you suggest?
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor.
How is nobody questioning?
He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see.
I must suture the artery.
I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor.
Cardiac massage now.
Cardiac massage, now.
Cardiac... What? Are you making this up as you go along? We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could. Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
I doubt you're here to test my bedside manners. I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
I've come to stop the blackmail.
I've come to put an end to this insufferable blackmailing, Dorothy.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
Why target Lady Ashbury?
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
Why not trust Dr. Swansea?
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
The end justifies the means.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
The blackmail must stop.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
Oh, I can literally embrace her right now. Charm, you'll forget all about this.
Listen very carefully, Dorothy. You will erase from your memory everything you pretend to know about Lady Ashbury and Pembroke Hospital.
Let that rich bitch off the hook over my dead
Nurse
body.
Crane, enough. Listen as if your life depended on every word. I know you've a generous heart who gives freely to those in need, but you shall walk away from the shadier streets of your business.
I will never abandon...
Dorothy, the discussion has come to a close. Your clandestine activities in the Resistance are over. Let it go.
I'll let it go. Yes. All gone.
Oh, so the mesmer thing is based on story progression, I guess.
It's locked, all right. I cannot enter.
Okay. Did they really come in here and just start murdering people?
Get a taste of this! Bloody leech!
They freaking just came in and started murdering people. Like, come on.
The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems. As long as you have the money.
Your life away. The wet boots will be proud of me.
Alright, well, now we go back to Lady Ashbury.
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
Kill him, boy!
Oh, god damn it.
Burn it, boys! Crush the leech, boys! Burn! That's what you do, leech! Find this boy!
That's annoying. There we go. That was an interesting boss fight. Also, I got a new weapon off of them? so it'll add up to the same thing as the one that I'm using now. That's perfectly fine. We did go in here already. Got a lot of experience, which is great. Oh, right, she's outside.
I met him in New York.
If only there were more.
Really? That's why you were with him the whole time? Thought you were saying he was gonna be fine.
I would ask you to avert your eyes, sir. Or did you not know it was rude to stare?
I knew it.
Speak up, Dr. Reed. I like a man who speaks his mind.
He trusted you.
You killed him. He trusted you. And you killed him.
Spare me your sarcasm, Jonathan. You are but newly born in this world.
So the accusation was true.
So in the end, the accusation was true, wasn't it?
The situation is somewhat awkward nonetheless. I have not been observed sustaining myself for many decades. I have to say I'm a trifle embarrassed.
Anyway, I have concluded my inquiries concerning your blackmailer.
I see. Please excuse my agitated state. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't let anyone see me in this condition.
The case is closed, your ladyship. The person who took advantage of you has, shall we say, seen the error of her ways.
So who was it?
My lady, the blackmailer was dealt with using the utmost discretion. The culprit's identity is of no relevance.
Thank you, Jonathan. That is exactly what I needed from you. You have proven your loyalty, so, as a friend, please accept this small token of my appreciation.
Thank you, my lady.
If you have an inclination to learn more about vampires or your current situation, I will be glad to aid you in your quest for knowledge.
About your ladyship. Swansea allows you to kill.
Why does Dr. Swansea allow you to feed on the patients of the hospital?
Dr. Swansea is a good and compassionate man. He is trying to find a solution for our hunger. Until that happens, he is clever enough to understand that I only feed upon the dying.
Do you know his brotherhood?
What do you know about this?
We don't know much about this brotherhood either.
The Brotherhood is well known amongst London vampire society. As long as our kind is discreet, and as long as they do not interfere, we have come to a mutual understanding.
No one suspected you?
And no one suspected you of the murders.
As you well know, suspicion has recently fallen on me of killing for pleasure. But you have my word, Jonathan. I take no pleasure in taking a life.
Do you, though? One second, I just need to make a quick adjustment here. Give me 1 second. Just trying to figure something here. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try to figure that out some other time. Now is probably not the right time for that. Oh, god damn it. Do not do that. There we go. Alright. Why'd you save me?
Why did you save me in the canning factory?
I could hardly stand by and watch such a promising young blood as yourself be torn to shreds by some gutter scowl.
William did not create me.
William Bishop wasn't the vampire that created me then.
No, Jonathan. Whatever their strength and demeanor, scowls are the progeny of careless vampires. It cannot be the other way round.
What is a scowl?
What type of vampire is a scowl?
Not a true vampire. The deformed offspring of lesser vampires. It is a shame these creatures run wild, slaves to their baser instincts.
How old are you?
I know this is beyond the pale, but may I inquire your age?
Really? And I thought you were gentlemen. If you must know, I'm 27. I've been 27 for a long time now, and 27 I shall remain.
This is not all the truth.
Very well. But I believe there is more to this than you are saying.
A lady has to have some secrets.
Just one never asks and a lady never tells her. Whatever, we still have to try to get as much information as we can out of her. Just saying. Gotta, like, ask. Oh, 1 second. I see now I messed something up. Oh, 1 second. God damn it. Okay. Let me fix this. God damn it. I clicked the wrong button. And closed my webcam accidentally. Okay, that should be better, I think. All right. There we go. Fixed. Alright. Back to what we were doing. Who granted you eternal
And who
youth?
bestowed upon you this eternal youth?
My maker. He left this isle a long time ago.
Really? You don't say. About London. What happened to London?
I've been away from London and England for 3 years. This isn't the city I remember.
Things have gone from bad to worse here, Jonathan. I've lived in this city for a long time, And I've never seen it like this.
Spanish flu caused this.
The Spanish flu has hit London that bad.
Yes, but it's not just that. I've heard things. Things I've not heard for a very, very long time. There are whispers in the shadows. Something far worse than the Spanish flu is here in the city.
Is it vampire? What is it that you fear?
What is it you fear?
Fear has long since flown this form. But there is something malevolent circling us. I feel fear is merely waiting in the wings.
How many vampires are in London?
Are there many vampires here in London?
Immortals are of a rare breed, and we often tend to hide. But you may occasionally meet some of us at night.
Who attacked me?
Do you know any of them? Have you an idea of the identity of the vampire who attacked me?
You mean your maker? No, Jonathan, I have no clue. But I fear he or she is as careless as cruel. To let you discover your new condition by yourself.
What do you mean?
Every now and then, you may discover an immortal in the deep of the night. But we are a rare and reclusive breed. Our progeny is almost never accidental.
Will they all be friendly?
Will they all be as affable as you, my lady?
I do not see why not. But remember, even the shark smiles before he bites.
That sounds like a lesson from experience.
Vampire politics are as intricate and sometimes tedious as a game of chess in a gentleman's club. I've learned from experience it is best to decline to play.
I met some vampire hunters.
When I awoke, changed, I was chased and attacked by vampire hunters. Prepared and well-trained.
Though I can't be certain. More than likely, it was the once glorious Guard of Priwen.
Once glorious?
Once glorious, but still dangerous.
They have seen better days, but all fanatics are dangerous. You would be wise to stay clear. They are sworn to destroy our kind.
Is it a cult?
You make them sound like some sort of cult.
More a society. And like all the best ones, a secret society. I thought them almost gone, but it seemed they have been recruiting.
About me. Voice in my head.
I've been hearing a voice talking in my head. Is this some kind of insanity? It feels like the voice of the vampire that created me.
Hush. Tell no one this. It would be unwise to talk of such things amongst British immortals. Speak no more of your maker.
How could this cause offense?
How could this cause offense?
Only the powerful immortals can mentally call to their progeny. No vampire or hunter will sleep easy, knowing that an unidentified elder is stalking the streets of London.
Are you my maker?
Excuse my forwardness, but... are you my maker?
Me? Goodness, no. Only a foolish immortal would create a progeny without taking precaution, and I'm no fool.
Why was I left for dead?
I don't understand. Why was I created and then left for dead?
That is a question only the one who made you can answer. It's not normal practice. I doubt even if you find him, he will answer you, considering how cruelly he treated you.
Could it be a mistake?
So me being a vampire could have been a mistake.
I very much doubt it, Jonathan. Contrary to the legends, it is not as simple to make another vampire by just biting someone.
How are vampires created?
I'd like to avoid creating another vampire by mistake anyway. Tell me, how is it done?
The process is dangerous. It could even kill your potential progeny. If you did decide to sire an offspring, they must drink of your blood, Jonathan.
Am I a vampire?
A vampire? Is that what I am? What we are?
Such a crude word, defined by penny dreadfuls and drunken hacks. No. You are now an Ekon, and that you shall remain.
Are you an Ekon too?
Are you an Ekon too?
Yes, I am. We are the closest thing to what man refers to as vampires. Forget what you think you know about us.
An Ekon is a vampire.
So we are Ekons. How can I identify us amongst other vampires?
How to put it? All Ekon are vampires. But all vampires are not Ekon. We are but a branch of the immortal tree.
I bid you farewell. For now, my lady. I must quickly analyze the blood I took from Nurse Crane's patient. Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying.
Yeah.
I'd like to see your
wise choice.
See what you got. Let's buy this stuff. I took care of everybody already, right? Minus that person. Oh, that's the blind guy. Yeah, he didn't want to talk to me, so I couldn't do anything for him. Apparently I need Mesmer level 3 for him.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Interesting.
Razvan Vasily was infected by Spanish flu, but also has the highly unstable blood of the Scowls. Is the London vampire epidemic transmitted through the flu? I should talk to Dr. Swansea about it.
First things first. Let's get some levels. Let's see here. So I'd like to get this up a bit. There you go. It's like 20% health, which is nice when I bite somebody. Endurance ain't bad. But it wouldn't hurt to get more out of our bite. And then get some endurance. Reports of mysterious disappearances have escalated in the past week. It has reached the point where witnesses have to queue before recounting their testimonies. Although this phenomenon appears to be a nationwide occurrence, a statement of the latest 24 hours conversion around a single area in encounter, Whitechapel, London. Yes, once more this despised and loathed East End is left to struggle on its own, continuously overlooked by the authorities, even while numerous families from the district report the unexplained disappearances of relatives and neighbors. What has happened to these missing individuals? Where are they? The only link between them seems to be their health and their need for urgent medical attention. Until recent, it was a local secret that only place to get help was a discreet dispensary managed by unidentified goons, Good Samaritans. The place now seems to be closed, and no one has any news from that facility. Did the missing person go to a more secret place? Have they been discreetly moved to a more official service? One day soon, the London City Council Board of Health will have to answer for this new mystery. Interesting. We haven't discovered anyone there yet. He has a migraine. Nice. So it went down because we shut down the... Oh, she's missing. We'll have to find her. That's why they took a massive hit. Okay. Updated. Cool, so now we can actually do that. Anything here I can nap? Nope, doesn't look like it.
Evening, Edgar. Could I get your professional opinion?
Please speak, but I have something important to tell you.
This strain of flu, it's very different from the one I saw in Europe. It's downright peculiar.
Really? What makes you say that?
I analyzed the blood.
I've just looked at the blood of one of our recently deceased.
I see. Do you have anything more to go on?
This disease spreads and looks like the Spanish flu, but its effects differ greatly. The London strain is different from the continental one.
This is very interesting. Did you find something else?
Yes. Unlike the flu, the infected begin to show an increase in outwardly aggressive behavior. More than simple agitation. Once docile people become violent.
You mean like rabies? Is there a chance we could create a vaccine, Jonathan, like Pasteur? By the stove, that would be smashing.
There's a lot we're not seeing here. But it is spreading, and quickly. If we don't act, the whole city could be lost.
But Jonathan, we've a fantastic opportunity sitting right here in front of us. A weapon of choice.
What on earth do you mean?
Why, you, my dear boy. With your expertise and your blood, we could isolate the properties that course through your veins. Think about the possibilities.
It's too dangerous.
But the risk of infection using vampire blood could compound the situation.
I know, but your blood now carries remarkable regenerative properties. With our minds and your blood, there's nothing we couldn't cure.
We'll
That'll-
discuss this more later.
That'll
Thank you
turn
for
them
your
into
time.
vampires.
No, thank you, Jonathan. But as I said, I needed to talk to you. I have some rather bad news.
Yes?
I'm afraid it's your sister.
My sister?
She's to be buried this evening at Whitechapel Cemetery. Your mother published the obituary this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry, Jonathan. Please accept my condolences.
Where, since we kinda killed her. Unintentional, of course. Anyone else sick here? No, we're good. Yeah, everyone seems to be fine. Wait, what was that?
I never thought I would have to attend my murdered sister. Funeral. Mary, I can't forgive myself. I'll find the truth about what happened to us. I swear.
No, we go this way. Because there's a shortcut back into the cemetery through here. There we go. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Back in the grind.
What? Easy there, buddy. Okay. Now we need to go this way.
Said stay away, sir. It's down. Finish it.
I really need to make this thing hit harder. So, what do I need to make this stronger? Blue good handle parts. I gotta go check the merchants in Whitechapel. We might have that.
My dear sister, I don't know if I have the strength.
Are you all right, Miss Shun?
My name is Xiao Shun. This is the proper way to address someone in my country.
I do apologize, Xiao Shun. Are you all right?
Yes, I am. This is the only place where I can find some kind of serenity. Some way to remember my dear Matthew.
She's healthy. Have you no friends or family?
Are you on your own? Do you have any friends or family who you could be with?
I have family and friends, but I need to be here alone. One day maybe I'll go back to them, but not now. I need silence, and I need sadness.
I've seen many deaths in my life, and we all grieve in our own way. Some stay silent, or need to shout. Others need company, and some just can't stand it.
Thank you for your sincere words, Dr. Reed. I sense you trying to help me, even if I don't quite understand why.
About your husband's death.
Tell me how your husband died, Xiao Shun.
Matthew died of the Spanish flu, like so many others. It's a mundane cause of death these days, but for me it meant the end of the world.
At this time, there is so little medical science can do to defeat this terrible epidemic. I'm truly sorry.
The worst thing is not his death, even if it tears me apart. The worst is not to have seen it coming, to have lost him so quickly, even before realizing it.
Did he hide his condition from you?
Matthew was a smiling type, a happy sort. Everything that I am not. Did he laugh at his death to come, or did he not realize what was going to happen? I'll never know.
Why are you blaming yourself?
The Spanish flu may be the worst disease mankind has ever faced. Why are you blaming yourself?
You don't understand. I didn't know he was so sick. I didn't realize the gravity of his situation until it was too late.
As harsh as this sounds, we are all equally vulnerable to this awful disease. It can take the strongest man in just a couple of days.
I never said goodbye to Matthew. We never realized how bad it was. We laughed about it even. He always made me laugh. Now I don't have enough tears to shed.
Personal questions.
Are
go with
you
that.
a doctor yourself? Is this why you feel so guilty for not saving your sick husband?
No, I am not. But I still need to blame someone for Matthew's death. And who else, if not his wife, who did not see it coming?
I'm a physician, one of the best in the country. But I was unable to save my own sister, Mary. She died in my arms.
Why tell me this? Is it supposed to make me feel better?
No. But I wanted you to know that you have done nothing wrong. Unlike me.
May I ask what caused the death of your sister?
You could say she was also killed by a terrible disease. A disease I have sworn to fight and cure, no matter how long it takes.
Thank you for sharing that with me, Dr. Reed. Maybe it's time we start to rebuild our lives, you and I.
You can't stay here forever.
You realize you can't stay here forever, don't you? Eventually, you'll have to leave the cemetery.
Why? Why should I go? Since this is the only place I can find peace of mind.
To be honest, I don't know. Please forgive me if I've upset you. We must all honor our departed loved ones in our own way.
You sound like you're no stranger to the pain I feel.
Let's just say, I too have a good reason to visit cemeteries at night.
Please accept my condolences for your loss then, Dr. Reed.
You should go back home
You
now.
should go home now.
I think you're right. Cemeteries are for the dead, for they need silence too. Thank you for your honesty and your wisdom, Dr. Reed.
Thank you for your company, Xiaoshun. Take care on the way home.
Maybe I'll see you again in Whitechapel. Goodbye for now.
Any news on Nurse Crane's dispensary?
Have you recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
I heard that she used to help the refugees, but unfortunately you don't see her around anymore.
Goodbye for now.
You know you can trust me. Why have you not spoken to me?
She wants her
Since I
husband.
can't reveal myself to my mother now, I must find a discreet spot to attend the ceremony.
I am the resurrection and the life. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die. We commend unto thy hands of mercy, most merciful Father, the soul of our sister departed, and we commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Gonna be honest with you, man. She's not looking too great.
Why kill my Mary and stick her here in this cold, god-awful place?
These are the legal requirements for the epidemic, madam.
Oh, Avery, I feel so tired. Please take me home.
Yes, madam.
Oh, Mary. What have I done? If I could only change one thing. One thing. This is a nightmare.
Jonathan, there is nothing you can do but accept it.
What brings you here?
I thought you could use the company. I am so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
I feel like a hypocrite.
I wish the tears would come. But I'm empty. And I feel a hypocrite.
Let your pain run free, Jonathan. Don't smother it. What you feel is your humanity. Don't be so quick to lose it.
She had been scouring the most dangerous parts of London in search of me. And it led to her death.
Jonathan, don't.
I still hear her last thoughts. They echo in my head. Her mind shattered, and it haunts me.
Jonathan, stop. Listen carefully. You must come to terms with this. You must learn to live with what happened.
I'm learning every night.
I'm learning. Every night is a new lesson. What I am, what I must do to survive. But my sister, she shouldn't have suffered because of my weakness.
Don't you see? You're doing the work of our enemies, feeding your remorse. We are weakest when we grieve, and the guilt blurs our senses.
And so this is why you're here. To warn me. You felt this pain yourself. You too have endured this.
I don't want to lose you, Jonathan. I've lost so many friends. Loved ones I cherished. Pray for Mary's forgiveness, if you must.
You may be right.
You may be right.
Of course. I've stared upon this world for centuries, and time has taught me to deal with guilt, if not erase it.
What should I do then?
St. Mary's Church is not far from here. Go there and make your peace. Find the solace you need.
My lady wants me to confess.
No, Jonathan. It's you who wants to confess, I think.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Alright, now I'll go figure out what happened to...
And off to church
Dorothy?
he goes. A newborn seeking divine consent to lick the blood from the soft and pointy crown.
Who are you? Make yourself known.
Newborn. You reek of guilt and pointless compassion. Shed your skin. Forget your old, weaker self.
What do you want from me?
Ascalon does not approve of lone wolves who bring unwanted eyes to our pastures.
So your name is Ascalon?
Ascalon's will is vampire law. Learn them, abide by them, or I shall return as your judge and jury.
These immortals try my patience with their plans and unsolicited counsel.
Well, that's another one of those. Okay. Oh, it's another place I haven't been to yet. Huh, a wool scarf. Traditional Romanian patterns. Okay. I'm not seeing anywhere that I can go, so I guess that was kind of it. Came in there, I guess, for that scarf. That's what I was hearing. These guys fighting a skull. Hmm.
It's locked.
Sorry.
Good evening, Mr. Petrescu. What are you doing here?
I could ask you the exact same question, Mr. Doctor. Now leave me alone.
Maybe he's got some info.
I heard what happened to Nurse Crane. How do you feel, Mr. Petrescu?
Everything was going well until you arrived. Dorothea helped people and will be sorely missed.
I want to save London too.
Maybe you should consider the bigger picture. We may not have the same approach, but my priority is the safety of London's citizens.
So you put an end to the operation. Did you put an end to Dorothea as well?
You seem to have a lot on your chest, sir. What's wrong?
I heard you are a famous surgeon. Tell me, what did you do to Dorothea? She was so bright, so clever. Then you made her an empty shell.
I didn't use drugs or medical trickery, Mr. Petrescu. All I did was talk to Nurse Crane. I promise you.
But what happened to her then? After you left, she did not even recognize me. Then she got careless and sick, and I had to flee.
What are you going to do now?
What do you plan to do now that Nurse Crane is gone?
I'm not sure. Strange men came to see me after Dorothea's death, with strange weapons and very odd stories.
Dead? Wait, I thought she was just missing.
You believe them? Aren't you too old to hold a weapon or listen to scary stories?
Yes, I am old and alone and will die soon, but if these stories are true, maybe I have found myself another cause.
What kind of stories?
What kind of stories?
Stories all Romanian children know. It was as if I was home again. Vampires, Mr. Doctor. Vampires.
Are you living on the
streets?
streets?
Are you living on the streets, Mr. Petrescu?
And why not? Those who believe they'll be safe behind walls are blind.
What about your house?
What about your house?
My house is always open to any poor soul needing a roof. All my work here is lost now that Dorothea is gone, thanks to you.
Why is he aggressive?
Why are you so aggressive?
I remember the night you came here and convinced me to open my door to you, sir. I'd like to punch you right on your chops.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Oh, hold on, I thought she was just missing.
When science fails you, this elixir will
Oh, that sucks. Okay. Let's try that again. Give me some blood. Wait. She turned? When did she turn? Wait, what? She like straight up just exploded. Where the heck am I? Oh, we're over here. So hold on. No, it counted as me killing her, but... Oh, that sucks. I should have just embraced her. That was gonna happen.
As long as you have the money. So, like, did she respawn too?
Well, damn. Kind of annoyed that that turned out the way that it turned out. Medical voucher printed in English and Romanian that grants a free medical exam. So, damn it. I think she got infected over there. Where we found the scarf, and then when she got back here, she turned. Oh, that blows. That is not at all how I wanted that to turn out. And then to make things worse, like, that's the pillar. Oh, she's the pillar of this community, so that community just took a massive hit. And I didn't even get that juicy experience.
This is despicable. It's locked, all right.
Well, that's a sedge. Oh. Maybe the scarf doesn't belong to her. Never mind.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Could this be the scarf you lost?
Could this be the scarf you lost, Miss Popper?
It is much more than a scarf to me. It is the only thing that connects me to my family and my country. Thank you so much.
Ow. Well, that sucks.
What do you know about Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
2 girls I know went to the dispensary yesterday. Nobody has seen them since. I worry about them, in case bad things happen.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Well, apparently that was a bad call. But it got resolved. I should really figure these out. Alright, let's progress the story a bit more.
Yes? What is it that you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you at such a late hour.
No worries, my son. I'm still quite awake, having just returned from a funeral.
Yes, I know. I've forgotten what I wanted. I don't know.
May I help you, child? You seem somewhat perturbed.
I haven't the strength to cross the threshold. I wish to pray, to cleanse my soul.
The church is shut by order of the bishop. But I'm still the vicar of St. Mary's, if that is any use to you, my son.
It's a personal
You
matter.
seem to me a good soul, Vicar. But this is a personal matter.
There are no secrets from God, my son. If your heart needs comfort, consider me your chapel. For I can be as silent as stone.
I have words for one departed.
I've words for one departed. They're not for living ears to hear.
Your eyes burn with rage, yet I see the pain that lies beyond. I am here to lighten the burden of all God's creatures. Whatever you tell me is between us and the Lord.
Very well, priest. As you seem quite adamant.
Open your heart, my son. Tell me what burdens you. With whom do you wish to speak?
She was my sister.
She was my sister.
You seem so troubled by the loss of this girl. What happened to her?
She was murdered.
She was murdered.
I see. And how are you feeling, my son?
I feel responsible.
I feel responsible. The pain is consuming me.
I have a final question for you, my son. This is of the utmost importance.
Ask your question, Vicar.
What words would you like to say to your poor sister?
Please
I
forgive me.
killed you. There's no excuse. My dear Mary, forgive me.
You have been heard, my son, and your burden will lighten if your words are sincere. Go in peace now, and live your life in the way she would have wanted.
How is that priest not putting the connection between his most recent funeral that he had to do?
There. I confessed to that vicar. Do I feel better? Only time will tell.
That is not what I want to do. I need to swing by the docks again. Because whatever thing I'm looking for has to be there. But I think I'm actually gonna take a small break for now, guys. We've been going 4 hours strong, which is pretty good. So I'm gonna send you all over to somebody